thank you for subscribing. I'm here.
Darling! Did I frighten you? I'm awfully sorry, I didn't mean to.
Black flower. Thank you for being a member on YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna pause your web club. And hello guys, gals. Oh man, it's so weird to go from that music to just sudden silence, isn't it? Hello guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How you doing? Happy Friday. Welcome in. If you showed up early on YouTube, I didn't have the bot up, so if you said something and I didn't say anything to you, I'm sorry. I didn't see it because I'm a bad streamer. Hello and welcome in. Happy to have you here. Well, thank you for subscribing. And Flagflower, thank you for subscribing. Welcome back. Happy to have you. Let me sip this. Hold on. Delicious. I can't taste the carbonation still. It's slowly coming back though. Slowly. All right. This is our second day with Slay the Princess. We're playing the Pristine edition. We left at it. We left at a spicy part, but what we're doing is we're trying to get to see all the extra stuff. So for as far as we got last time, there are still a number of chapters that we still haven't seen. So we're gonna play as much as we can of Slay the Princess today. It might not be a full stream, but tomorrow is a special stream. Who is that? Arrow. Oh, Arrow. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back for 13 months on a 12-month streak. Wow. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome back. Tomorrow is a very special one. It's one that's kind of been, it's one that oddly, it's a game that's been requested quite a bit recently, and it's a new game, which doesn't really ever happen. Can anybody guess? I got gifted a copy of the game from the dev team, and it just kind of all fell together. So tomorrow's going to be a special. Well, I guess if you're over on Twitch, it kind of gets spoiled, doesn't it? Tomorrow is going to be Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which doesn't ever really happen that people request new games, but I've heard a lot of really, really good things about it. So I'm going to do at least one stream of it. It's going to be story focused. And depending on how it does, I might do it. It depends on how it does. If people really, really like it, it could potentially be a lore video at some point. I don't know. I've heard surprisingly good things about it. Like, I have yet to hear anybody say a negative thing about Expedition 33, which is not very common in newer games like that. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. This is your first time listening to a stream, so pardon me when you say it feels strange to hear you not narrating a game. Let me tell you, listen with headphones, because it also some potty mouth language.
Darling! Did I frighten
that?
you? I'm awfully sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, wait. Just a Skinwalker. Thank you for that super chat. First of all, thank you for that incredible generosity. I do appreciate it. And wait, where is it? Aaron for the win. Thank you for that 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. Thank you for that incredible generosity. If you got gifted, thank your gifter. How dare you be nice? One nice equals a ban. Unless you're a gifter. Thank you for that generosity. I do appreciate you guys. Stop being nice. It makes me feel things and I don't know what to do with those emotions. Okay, wait, let me catch up with you guys. Let me scroll up and see you guys. No stream on Sunday. Okay, so I've been, okay. Has anybody here played Returnal? Or knows the game Returnal?
Darling! Did I frighten you? I'm awfully sorry, I didn't mean to.
Gifted 5 over on Twitch, over on YouTube as well. Can I actually see who you gifted them to? Can I see? Is it going to be familiar? I can, kind of. Thank you for that generosity over on YouTube. We got 5 more YouTube members. And those are all people that are going to get names in the credits, too. Thank you for that. Thank you for that generosity. Buffing up those names. Longer credits. Thank you guys for that kindness. Anybody who's seen Returnal?
Darling! Did I frighten you? I'm awfully sorry. I didn't mean to.
Who is this? Skinwalker, thank you again for that generosity. That super chat over on YouTube.
Darling!
Devil May Cry.
Did I frighten you? I'm awfully sorry. I didn't mean to.
Okay, wait, Devil May Cry lore video. I would consider Devil May Cry has been on the to-do list for, I want to say, like 3 years at this point. I will absolutely consider Devil May Cry one day. But it's got to be one of those points where I have the mental energy, because I feel like it's one of those where it will drive me to the brink of insanity. And I have to be ready to pull myself back from it. So definitely one day when people are horny enough for it. There has to be enough horniness in chat for it. That's the stipulation, is when people express enough horniness for Devil May Cry, I will do Devil May Cry. Yeah. Jack, thank you for that tier 2 for 19 months. Wow. And I still haven't been banned. Thank you for that generosity over there. And who is this? Shaggy Brit. Thank you for that new Prime over here on Twitch. Wow. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting the channel. Enjoy that extra and early content. And all you people who are subbing or getting a sub, especially if you're over on Discord, you get access to supporter streams. You get access to content early, and you get your name in the videos. Speaking of which, for the Returnal video, it is almost completely written. I'm on page, I want to say 36 of the script, and it's probably going to be about a 2-hour video. Probably the most difficult 2 hours I've ever had to write for a video. And the more I write, the more it makes sense. I have to say, at first going through that game, nothing made sense. I got to the end of it, and honestly, I was deeply concerned, because I thought that it was all going to be so open to interpretation, and really it is. At any point, you can apply your own interpretation to it, and it completely changes the equation of the game, and that's okay. And many times I expressed during the game that, like, you can change, or during the script, you can change anything here, and it completely rewrites the story, and that's okay. This is just one interpretation of it. Do what you will. But man, oh man, and this might be a little tiny spoiler, so maybe plug your ears for about 15 seconds if you don't want to hear it. Man, oh man, Celine is a son of a bitch. She is a bad woman. She is an evil woman. She is probably one of the most evil protagonists I have experienced in gaming. Does that surprise anybody by me saying that? Okay, I'll plug it. I won't repeat that. But man, I'm about halfway through the second set of the game. Second set, I guess you could say, of the game, close to the abyss. And the more time I spend with her, the deeper that feeling gets. The deeper it gets, to the point of where I'm looking forward to writing the finale, because just the comeuppance of that woman. That's hold on. Wait, I got a hype chest. It says to open it. What's it gonna be, Twitch? Oh wow, a chibi emote. Ayaya. Hold on, let me read this. Even over Jimmy. Remind me, Jimmy. Remind me of who Jimmy is and where he's from. Second screen material. Well, thank you. I'm glad. You know what's been weird is watching, which, by the way, if this is your first stream, we will start the game here in a minute. This is my chance to, like, talk to you guys, like, be a little bit more personal, like, more, I guess, one-on-one, to, like, really get to focus on you guys, because once the game starts, it's a little bit harder to focus on you guys. So for, like, the first, like, 20, sometimes even, like, 30 minutes, this is my time to, like, focus on you guys and talk to you guys and socialize a bit. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. On that note, like that little like second screen stuff, the Resident Evil video has outperformed even Dead Space the lore compendium, which makes me feel weird because it's not, it's recycling of old material. Yes. It's the audio has been like rebalanced and credits have been like cut out and there's no advertisements in it or anything. So it's just like some minor work so that it's easier to listen to, so there's no like big audio spikes in it, but it's just old videos put into like one larger video so it's easier to listen to and it's all in one spot. It has been outperforming it's been outperforming the Zelda video, the Zelda lore compendium. It's it makes me feel weird because it's like it's just old content. I didn't put that much work into it and it's just it's buying me time for Returnal, really. It's giving me like a couple extra weeks to work on it, which I appreciate that, but it also feels really weird for me to see that. Not defeated. I don't want to say defeated. It's kind of a negative weird to see it. It makes me feel guilt, I guess. I don't know. There's something weird about those lore compendiums that just kind of startles me a bit. Hold on, let me catch up. Any plans for Remnant 2? I need to go back and I need to play the DLC because initially Remnant 2 disappointed me a lot, the base game, in terms of story. I need to go back and give it another fair shake. Hold on, let me catch up, You got about halfway through. It is a tough game. Oh, Jimmy and mouthwashing. I would put Celine up there with Jimmy. In different ways, evil, but I would put them about up there, like equal with each other in terms of how evil they are. Hold on. Horseboy. Yeah, what a weird. Mouthwashing really was a spectacular experience. It's outperformed everything, and it still is. We're a Resident Evil channel now. It's so strange. So the plan was to go back and do another Zelda video after Returnal. Somebody had mentioned another video if I would consider doing something. Oh, biscuits. I don't remember what it was, but it was a great idea, and it wasn't a Zelda video. Man, somebody had mentioned it in the Discord, and I have completely forgotten what it was. They'd mentioned it. Oh, no. It was in the game. Oh, I'll have to go look for it. Maybe Viral, do you remember? Because I think you had responded to it. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. It's content that is getting a new audience. Yes, and it does hit the algorithm differently. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, that performs a lot differently than something that is one single video. And what it let me do is it let me retire those old videos to take them off the channel so that those are no longer cluttering the channel. So now it's only one big video gets pushed out in terms of like the Resident Evil content, which in itself will perform a lot better than those smaller videos. That, and in terms of that Resident Evil video, the first video got age gated, which has only ever happened with one other video, which was God of War. But when you have a video that's age gated and it's the part 1 of the series, it's pretty much a death sentence for the other videos. So that I was able to lore compendium it and it didn't get age gated and it's all right there, that in itself, like it's a breath of fresh air for the video. It might as well be a brand new release for the series in terms of how it hits the algorithm. How long it was this last week, and I cannot remember what it was. Similars of Evil, then you're gonna be happy to watch the video. The Returnal. Returnal has been. I still kind of think that Hollow Knight, at least before Returnal, Hollow Knight might have been the most difficult lore video that I'd done. I want to say it was even more difficult than Bloodborne or Elden Ring. I think it was Hollow Knight. Returnal, though, has definitely taken the crown in terms of difficulty. It has never taken me over a month to get this far in a script. Honestly, it's because it gets so mentally fatiguing. It's not unenjoyable. It's been an enjoyable project to work on. It's just that keeping track of all the threads and then putting it all together, at least for me in my brain, has been really mentally draining. So that it's taken, I mean, that averages out to like, what, a page a day? Granted, I've also been having like medication well, not problems. I'm on new like migraine medication, so that's really kind of thrown me for a loop. Um, but Returnal has taken so long to write just because it's complicated, which isn't isn't a bad problem to have. It's a good kind of complicated. So I've definitely needed extra time. No, it wasn't Soulframe. It was not Soulframe. Um, I'll go back and I'll look for it. Magnum opus that is Death Stranding. Isn't Death Strand the second Death Stranding coming out? Is it this year or next? I know that GTA 6 got pushed to next year. It got pushed to May of next year, so it's no longer coming out this year. Was Death Stranding this year? Days Gone is one of your favorites. Game was such a surprise. It was surprisingly good. Okay, are we ready to actually get into the game? What I was thinking of is gonna haunt me. I kind of want to scroll up. Somebody had asked if I would consider doing this game. I wish that sometimes I wish people would at me. Sometimes. I'm scrolling up looking through it just because it's haunting me now in my brain. Maybe it was Claire Obscure. Hold on. Humor me. I would also really love to do Castlevania. One of the Castlevania series chains, people, timelines. I don't know how that works. Follow one of the family members? Question mark. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh well. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. Death Stranding 2 is coming out next. Oh, it's coming out next month? It's coming out next month. Ooh, what are we gonna do with that? Blueprints? No, it was an older game. Ooh, what are we gonna do with Death Stranding 2? Because everybody and their mother is gonna be playing Death Stranding 2. I feel some sort of an obligation to play Death Stranding 2 because I did such a big lore video series on Death Stranding. Ooh, spicy. But I also don't especially enjoy Hideo Kojima's creative style, but I am. Oh no! What do we feel about streaming Death Stranding 2? Because I feel like everybody's going to be streaming Death Stranding 2, so my presence isn't really going to be needed. I don't know. I would be willing to fight that one out. I'm thinking about it. Because, I mean, what could I offer that, like, I don't know, fucking Coke Carnage isn't gonna do? Right? At least one stream? Maybe. I mean, then it could be a business write-off, right? I'm thinking about it. A beach with Norman Reedus and a baby. I am interested in seeing what happens with BB. That's really the only thing I care about is BB. Oh, and Higgs. I do want to know what the Amelie Higgs thing is all about. Art streamer who tries to do what everyone else is on right now. Yeah. I don't like having to compete with bigger streamers because I know that that's something that I will lose every time, and I want to do like something that makes me happy. All right. Let me get the game actually open. You know, I've been thinking about. Okay, so I have a bearded dragon. I'll start the game here in a second. I feel like I want to talk to you guys a lot. I have a bearded dragon named Brink. Brink likes to watch World of Warcraft streams, and for some reason, she really loved GTA 5 roleplay streams. But in her watching GTA 5 roleplay streams, I kind of started passively watching GTA 5 roleplay streams, and sometimes they're kind of really fucking funny if you can find somebody that does GTA 5 roleplay streams. There's a part of me that kind of, when GTA 6 comes out, I kind of want to, like, craft a GTA 6 roleplay character and try out GTA 6 roleplay. Because I feel like we could make a really unhinged roleplay character. Like, as a community, we could craft, like, something just insane, and I feel like I could pull it off. Like, some sort of a bayou character that is just, like a Cajun character. Because it's gonna take place in Florida? I think is GTA 6 is gonna like Florida man kind of stuff. Tell me that that's not prime real estate for some like gator farm Cajun character chick that is just not methed out but absolutely unhinged. Old Greg. Who's Old Greg? That sounds like a donkey. Got delayed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super into the GTA series, so I'm okay with that. Straight from the bayou. I think I could totally get a Cajun accent down and learn a little bit of French to pull off a pristine Cajun character. All right, let me get the game open. See what we got. I need to look up Old Greg. Here. I'll put it on the tab. Old Greg. What is this thumbnail? I'm not going to look at it because of copyright, but what is that? All right, let me get Slay the Princess open. We might actually be in the middle of a conversation. Let me switch it over just in case. Let me get my controller. Game, why you no open? Wait, didn't we leave off in the middle of a conversation with the princess? This is a horror game, and not intended for all audiences. Wait, didn't we leave because we were refusing to go into infinity? Or into forever with her? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no... What game? What game are you playing with us, princess? I have to burp. You drink Bailey's out of a shoe with Old Greg. Okay, let me ask you guys, especially you old sacks of shit who have been here for a while. Not if we were going to make a community character that represented the community. What kind of a personality would it be? Because I really do feel like I don't know if Cajun would really encapsulate all of us. Except that it would really add to the confusion of the person and how disorienting they could be.
I see you have returned to me.
Oh.
Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side.
Oh. Hi, Lipe. How you doing? Love the content. Cheers from Brazil. Cheers to you. I'm going to sip my soda pop in honor of you. Okay, are we ready to go back? Or is it Lipe?
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Finally.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. You die. You die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh my god, a gator farmer makes so much sense because we could have a gator named Brink who is laying in her little bed right now with her face resting on her pillow looking straight at me like a little angel. Which makes me suspicious. What did you do? The warlord never does this. What do you want? Okay. Stop being weird. We've done all this before, but that was last week, so we're gonna go through this just to catch up on everything. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Hi, Dreamviewer, how you doing?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
We have to. I don't... See, is Trevor a character from GTA 5? Because I feel like people have mentioned that character to me before, but I don't know who it is. But how could a princess be locked away in the basement? Oh, how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Dreamviewer, I highly recommend you play this game. It is so good. I've gotten like 10 hours out of it. Easy, and I haven't fully played all the paths out of it.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who's we? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Well, I'm a lady and nobody rushes me.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
I don't know what that means.
It's no use
piss!
arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken.
Hold on. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end no matter. There's no changing that. Wow, I can read, I promise.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
I am. I'm the chosen one. I'm special.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
I'm just saying, have you ever seen Leela and I in the same room? That's what I thought. Forget it. I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I have to do it. You know what the problem with that statement is I don't like being told what to do. Have you ever considered that I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Right. You know what they say about assumptions? When you assume things, you make it, what is it? Oh shit. What do they say? When you assume things, you make an ass out of you and me? Is that the saying? Do I get some sort of a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Hi Trevor, how you doing? Can you tell me what my prize is?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
You remember that time you killed me, narrator? One time I wasn't doing what he wanted me to do, and he took the knife and he forced me to kill myself because I wasn't doing what he wanted me to do. So he got upset. Who is that? Oh, Star Dream Pig. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back for 5 months. How you doing? Yeah, he made me take the knife, and it wasn't very fun. It was actually kind of slow and terrible and awful. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
That's my kink.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
That also is my kink.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Don't be mean to him. Proceed to the cabin. This one time at Slay the Princess. Poopy Monster, I love your name. Can I just say, I think you have the best name on Twitch. Thank you for doing what you do for a long time. Search one like the Zelda videos make you feel so good you watch them over again. Fuck yeah, I'm glad you like them. Video games, I'm glad they scratch that itch in your brain. Little Misfortune. Oh my god. I love Little Misfortune. I love that game so much. Oh my god, what is her little catchphrase? Give yourself a fuck. No, it's not. She does say that. Oh no. What is Little Misfortune's catchphrase? It's even an alert on the channel. Somebody help. It's in my brain, but it won't come out. It's stuck like I'm constipated, but it's right there. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Okay. We've done both of these before. Take the blade and don't take the blade. I am going... No mirror? Yeah, there's no mirror. Because this is like a fresh, first time chapter 1 playthrough. Even though it's not. This is our 4th time through? Or our 5th. I think it's our 4th time through. So let's go ahead and take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Doesn't mean we have to use it. Let's go to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
What's she gonna be?
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay, I don't remember this tone before. Just checking in on you. I don't remember this one either. So this is like taking it passive while she's being the dominant one. Let's try this one out, because I don't remember there being a just checking in on you option.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs, and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, it's this.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Okay, keep it in your pants.
Is she really a threat to the world?
Calm down.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh. Oh. It feels weird, like, I don't... Usually I would be here like, oh, let's seduce the princess. But this one doesn't feel funny. Like, this one feels weirdly serious. Immediately it feels weirdly serious. What? No way? Why would you even think that? Yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No. Okay, maybe not. I've decided I'm here to talk to you. What? No way. Why would you even think that? This one's really insecure, whereas she's very confident. I kind of want to take the more submissive route to see what she does. I kind of want to go with this one.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife
You don't remember that one
point?
either? Okay.
We should drop it.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Oh. Oh. I kind of want to drop it. I feel like this one is going to lead to her mocking us. I feel like this one's going to lead to her mocking us. Oh man. There's like a weird psychology here. I don't know if I'm doing it to myself though. She's already in your mind? Yeah. Keep up the good work. Make more chill-esque game story as well as horror games. Next up is Returnal, and it's a good one. Have a nice stream. Well, thank you. And thank you for dropping by with such kind words. I'm gonna... Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming. I'm gonna go with the hero on this one. Because the narrator would want us to tighten our grip. The hero would want us to drop it. We don't give the hero a lot of... Let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
She's never wanted to just... Okay, wait, hold on.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah, sure.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay, she's done this before. This was like the first time we talked to her, she kind of took this stance. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
But the first time, the very first time we came in, she kind of took this stance, but she refused to entertain any questions. I have my reasons. You think I'd come here just to kill someone without even knowing why? That would be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Good question.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, just that you would end the world. Ready to comment on actions of the game you've watched somebody play. Oh, if you know what's gonna happen, better to not say anything or try to guide it, because I want to choose organically. Because if I get guided to something because X, Y, or Z will happen, then it's not organic and it's not as fun. Deflect, what are you going to do if I get you out of here? I was hoping you would tell me. Sure, they have their reasons for keeping information secret. I've already done this one before. It's not, that one's not as fun. Let's deflect. Let's kind of be like little shriveled up weakling boys.
Princess hesitates before responding.
Oh? Oh?
She doesn't know. She's been down here too
Oh?
long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Do you even know why?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
I mean, how many times have we done that?
She has a point.
At least 10.
There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Neither is yours, narrator. How's
Like
the
I
audio, by the
said,
way?
It's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you
Good,
trust
okay.
whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
We've asked her name. We've already asked this. These are all things we've asked before. I'm interested to know if her answer changes. So how would I get it?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't,
Okay, this is pretty repetitive.
well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Okay, this is repetitive of the first.
Her sharp
instance.
eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay, we've already given her the knife and she cut off her hand. And that's how the narrator forced us to kill ourselves. We could try this, or we could slay the princess. I think this is the one that results in both of us killing each other.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
So let's just keep her locked away.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't,
What are you gonna do, bitch?
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Oh, I guess we gotta kill her.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Locking her in the basement. Oh. I think this is the one where he makes us come back. He'll shut the door and he'll force us to come back. Examine the chain. Wait, there's the other set of chains on the wall. Let's get closer to her. There's the other set of chains on the wall. Let's get closer to her.
For the love of...
Shush, narrator.
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No,
Probably.
you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there's a key, do you have any ideas? Besides cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
I mean, if it's the
If
difference...
we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click
Man,
of
what
a
an
lock
asshole.
sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's
try the
locked
door.
from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you
Okay.
won't leave until
Okay.
the task is done.
Now,
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
now our goal is
This
to
would
fuck
have
with the
been so
narrator.
much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Who?
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Wonder if what changes now that you kill... Oh, now that the door is locked? If you kill her? Oh. Well, I think if you kill her, she pulls out a knife and she kills you back. But if you save her, the door is still locked. And she can't get out. We already encountered the beast. But they were chained. When we saved her before, we came down. What happened? We came down. The first time we came down, we did not have the knife. Right? Did the narrator force the knife to appear? I think the narrator forced the knife to appear. You were promised that a princess would be slain. I mean, okay. I'm trying to remember if the door was shut the last time we saved her. I think we're going to save her, and she's not going to be able to get out. I'm going to do this one because in my brain, I'm seeing that we saved her and she ended the world. But in this case, the door is locked. She can't get out. It doesn't matter if we save her.
Against your better judgment,
We never
place
did.
the
Okay,
blade against
we made the right
princess's
choice. We
arm,
didn't do this
just
last
above
time.
the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Last time she did it herself.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, we did the right choice. Okay. Okay, we did the right choice because last time we saved her, she cut her own arm out and the door was open. So this time the door was shut and we cut her out. Okay, we did the right thing.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Okay, I think this is gonna lead to a different chapter. Anything different? A different chapter 2.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
It won't let me resist it this time. Oh, you biscuit. It's gonna make it do it? Okay. Ooh, what is she gonna... Last time, we resisted and she took the knife and killed us. Oh no. Is she gonna be able to stop us?
Thank you.
Oh, you suck,
Swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it.
Oh, she got it.
She
Okay,
grabs
good.
your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Damn, girl.
You drop the blade.
Oh.
Pathetically.
Oh my god.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
I would rather she had just stabbed us like before.
Poor
Oh,
thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
I understand.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
It's probably cathartic.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
I mean,
Can't just end like this,
it's probably 120 pounds of dead
I'm
weight on
sorry.
your throat.
but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The tower.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
God, that was so much more brutal than the when we were able to resist her. Because in the first chapter, when we first did that, you resisted her, and she said like, "Oh, you're trying to stop him, aren't you? I'll be merciful." She takes the knife and she just like kills you really quick with it. Second time through, the narrator wouldn't let us resist, and so we got American history X'd slowly. Man, the narrator sucks. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Oh, is that right?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Broken.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than just deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Voice of Eeyore. There was one that was literally so whiny and woe is me that he immediately made me angry. I don't remember who it was. I don't think it wasn't the Broken. But it was just everything was like it had already failed before they'd even done it. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Oh.
Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she?
That's
she
true.
broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
It was pretty
What
hardcore.
are we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario,
Uncle Blackpaw.
that begs the question of
Thank you for that
how we
raid.
got
Welcome
back
in.
here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after?
Here, let's... Raiders, thank you. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We are deep into this game. We are deep into spoiler territory, and I do warn you, it is a spectacular game. If it looks at all interesting to you, I do recommend you go pick it up and play it. It is absolutely wonderful. Thank you for that raid.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother?
What is this game about? It's about there's a princess in a cabin, in a basement of a cabin. We have to go kill her. Otherwise, the world's going to end. Just
because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Oh, you know me from YouTube. Oh, well, hell yeah. I'm glad you found me. Thank you for coming over to say hello. Glad to see you. Okay, wait. Let's talk about the princess. The narrator is very insistent that we have to go kill the princess, and that if we don't, terrible, terrible things will happen. But every time we go and talk to the princess, some really, really weird shit happens.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Kinda does have Doki Doki Literature Club vibes. Kind of. Little less dating sim. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how you play the game, right? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Yeah, exactly. Last time I tried to seduce the princess, we just started, fighting, and she just literally repeatedly killed me over and over and over again. For days on end, she killed me over and over and over again with blades after I tried to seduce her. Don't get me wrong. She was super into it. But it just resulted in me just dying over and over again. Who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
But this is different. It was super hot, though. Okay, well, thank you. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this.
What?
But it's because you're special.
I'm special?
You're the only person capable of doing this.
Oh.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Oh, I'm the
It's just
chosen
the way
one.
things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Guys, we're
Of
special.
course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Wow.
Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
But it's for love. She loves us. And it's my fetish. The narrator is from the Magnus Archives podcast or something. It's the same guy for all the voices. He's so talented, it makes me sick to my stomach. Enjoy that lurk. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for that stream, or for the raid. Enjoy your lurk. You're being cagey. What aren't you
I've told you
telling
everything
me?
you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. The less you know about her, the better.
Isn't that kind of the mantra for dating in general? The less you know about them, the better.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Alright, let's go to the cabin. It's gonna be the love of our life.
A warning before you go any further.
Sure.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Women, right?
Don't believe a word she says.
Do everything in their
Lying?
power to stop you from killing
Cheating?
them.
Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us.
She literally bent our arm
At least one of you
backwards.
still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
She literally bent our arm backwards and broke it in half with one hand.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Shut the fuck up, Broken. The princess said it's slaying time, and then she
The
slayed all
interior
of
of
it.
the cabin
Ooh.
is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
I'm fucking massive. I'm like 6.5 feet tall. And like 250 pounds of pure chunky muscle. I'm huge. Hey, for tomorrow for the special Claire Obscure stream, do you guys want to get like donuts and pizza? Do you guys want to? If I can get a tally of like 15 people that will get donuts and pizza, then we can all have a donut and pizza party. We can do a long stream. Ugh. Oh, the mirror is there. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
You don't. Fuck you, Common.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Wow, I feel attacked.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Thank you.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Oh God. It's so close to home. It just doesn't have the heart to tell us how we actually looked. Alright, Kate, how you doing? Eating a breakfast burrito, you're considering donuts tomorrow? I'm just saying. Donuts cure all depression. Temporarily. Asterisks. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There is a mirror.
As do I. And yeah, there is.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Preening? What does preening mean? Like a bird? Doesn't that mean, don't they preen their feathers? Like they clean their feathers? This whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh, the organ stopped. Oh, never mind.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Fuck you, Broken. I'm hot. I'm hot as shit. Take the blade into the basement. Ooh. It's always more fun with the blade, so let's take it.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Almost.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That's judgmental.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me!
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Is she going to be spray painting
Should we be
chrome?
worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
She could be spray painting chrome just like all around her mouth. Just like coloring her teeth in. Just witness me. Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window.
I like
Her
your bathing
long hair
suit.
billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Hi,
The
Cree.
chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though
Okay, she
you know
remembers.
it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No! Tighten in my grip. I think we're on like chapter 4 out of 5, but there are a number of chapters that we missed. So if it lets us, I want to go back and see the content that we didn't get to see before. For the sake of argument, we're gonna drop it. For the sake of argument, we're gonna drop it. Doesn't mean we're gonna abandon it, but for now.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and
more of a-
you'd better snap yourself out of it.
More of a banshee than a god. Goddess.
Kneel.
No, I'm Tip. Okay, so it's like, okay, do we want to side with the narrator or do we want to side with the Banshee Queen? Anduin? Sylvanas.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay, can we get answers?
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Which, by the way, you didn't apologize for.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new.
Okay.
And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does, and beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
I don't learn easily.
You are the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Which is...
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Okay, I wonder if she's going to be a bit more talkative this time through. Because, I mean, I don't think we could literally even reach her heart if we tried. Okay, let's just go right down. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Why can't you do it? Didn't I cut your hand off? You're so powerful. Why don't you just break them?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
What,
The
self-sufficiency?
destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Huh. I don't think I like her logic. Because then it makes her dependent on the actions of another person. Wouldn't you think that a goddess would be... should be fundamentally based on her own wills and her own wants? Not that of another person? Huh. Anyways, just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Yeah, well, you're not wearing pants, so... I have a question for you, before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
You stop calling me that, it makes me think of a penis.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I'm gonna end the world. Help you into the world. I don't care if something new comes after that. I just can't let you do it. Ooh, I'm at your command. Ew. I don't like her attitude. I don't like the spicy attitude. She's being a real biscuit. Brink, what do you think? You're the warlord. What would you do in this situation? She's giving me no answer. They only exist the acknowledgement of mortals and worshippers. So she needs us. So she needs us, but she's not acknowledging that she needs us. She's making it seem like we need her. Oh, she's making it seem like we need her, not the other way around. Oh. Oh, I see what she's doing. Let me sip my soda pop. god of narcissists. Here, let me look at something really quick, because there was something that I'd bookmarked. I don't usually do this, but I want to. Oh, maybe it wasn't. I feel like it had something to do with this room. Oh, there's a whole nother route that we can take. Oh, I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna save it. The happily ever after? Interesting. Oh, we have a whole nother one we can take. Okay, so here we can choose whatever we want. Do we want to... Oh, I kind of don't want to. Because I feel like it'll lead to a really interesting chapter 3. Where she escalates.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh no.
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
No, we'll have to start all the way over for that one.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, you dirty bitch. You dirty bitch.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do this. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Ooh, what's it gonna be?
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh, we can't resist.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person.
Ooh.
It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you?
Oh, I would love
That's impossible.
for her to talk to
She's
the
not supposed to be
narrator.
able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No,
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Huh.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
See, now it just became a matter of stubbornness. The apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
Oh, it's the contrarian.
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Oops. That the contrarian is here is like perfect. That is the perfect voice to arrive for what I want to do right now. Okay, I have so many questions.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
Okay, well, don't rush me. I'll go into the cabin until I have answers.
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning?
You already know everything you need to know.
I did play Signalis. I had a really hard time with the puzzles. I ended up needing a lot of help because I just kept getting lost towards the end. It was a really enjoyable experience, but man, the puzzles just kicked my ass in the worst ways. You're riveted? Me too. Me too. You ready? Proceed to the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Witness your better's ascension? Oh, God.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges,
Hey, girl,
her
hey!
body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free.
I don't think I did.
This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
I guess, yeah, we gotta kill her. This is Jubileus, yeah. Hey, funny one, didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy?
Well, we could always run away, right?
True.
To where? I don't know. Anywhere. You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect
shut
for
up.
the divine?
Okay, narrator, goddess, contrarian. I mean, I kind of think that this would have been the contrarian. We're definitely not, because she's not my friend anymore. Take the blade. Flee. Which one breeds more chaos? I feel like this one's more badass, actually. Let's take the blade.
With a
Be
grim
badass.
determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand
Yeah.
over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg. You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Achilles
Even
heel.
if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Really hard, yeah.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Charge into oblivion.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing. That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for.
Yeah, no self-preservation.
With a heavy thump, you land on her chest. It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface. You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close. It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
Yes? Hurl the blade at her eye? Hell yeah.
Yes! Yes! Let's give her something to remember us by. You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
It pierces her cornea. She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light. The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no.
Oh god.
No.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
There's nothing left to burn, yet still you persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Leave a divine being with a blinding scar. Ooh, that was a golden achievement. From handshakes, golden achievement, from handshakes. Approach the mirror. Silent as you approach, the voices have all burned away. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're all gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. What are those bird creatures from, The Dark Crystal? That really old show? I think it's called The Puppets. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Skeksis. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. Oh, he's the bird. Do I ever plan on doing the Xenoblade series? Isn't that a series with like many games to it?
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Okay, I assume that means we don't get too many questions, so let's choose carefully. Are you a part of me or something else? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
There's 4 games. Okay. Okay. Not as many as I thought. I would look at it someday. I feel like that's one that's been requested quite a bit. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? What are you? If you're not me, then are you something like me? Does it hurt when you... Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Are you a part of me? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I've met you, even as being a possibility, why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me.
Okay, so a
It
copy.
wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Okay. So the narrator was once a man, but now what we have are echoes of him. He did something to hold the princess and our main character in a cycle, a loop that takes place on different worlds. Every time they destroy a world, they get moved to a new one, with the intention of turning the princess into a new deity of some sort, I think. I think. But every time they go through the cycle, they destroy a world. But it's all because of the narrator and what he did before he died. Right? Does that sound about right? I don't want to destroy you. Whenever I've tried to get answers out of you, you've been utterly impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Okay. don't work. I don't work the way a living being does, not anymore. Am I not a living being?
You never were. You are the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct could help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality. But you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Rid the world of death and suffering. Pretty sure death is good. It's important even. People out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Okay, so maybe it's not necessarily different worlds they're moved to, but this construct is where it's all taking place. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Damn! I haven't decided what I'm going to do. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. That's brutal. I'm just gonna tell him I haven't decided. I don't want him to have closure.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is for you. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A terrifying and divine heart brings the apotheosis to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Have we slain the princess yet? Oh, so many times. Oh.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay. Missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Isn't there another game somewhat similar to this? Where maybe I'm thinking of Death Stranding, where it was like 1 foot on one side, 1 foot on the other. No, where it was two beings, where it was one being split into two. You know what I'm thinking of? Amelie and the President, where it was Amelie on the beach and the President in life. And they each had like an aspect of life and death. Is it kind of like that? But in a more like godly form? There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you,
What?
then so be it.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when he became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you crashing down. Damn!
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I'm still far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. Ooh. I'm gonna keep instigating.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. My massive mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. Only the flood of bodies. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. So it's kind of choosing to be an individual. It feels like this choice is abandoning both of them in favor of being an individual.
You have never truly seen me gone. You cannot fathom a world without me.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Okay. So we heard her out. Address the vessel directly so we can explore more. Appeal to your shared humanity, reject her authority, argue your independence, reject her perspective. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you, I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender. Let's explore. The path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them. I don't want to keep anyone still. What does the path matter if it always ends?
The path only ends when it becomes a new beginning. To see those seams as finality is to pass over them with closed eyes. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But we had a dance unfinished.
Hi, Drake.
And in the pitch black of the earth, we found it at the tips of claws and the edge of blades.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
The more we fought, the more you became an animal. I put you down then and I'll put you down now. The world doesn't need your savagery.
The echo was diluted. A world without me would be an eternal hell.
The clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay, I want to keep exploring. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. Oh, damn.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Never wanted to. Okay, I'm ready to. Okay, I'm I'm ready to go. Where do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. That's interesting. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. That's presumptuous. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I can't let you free. I kind of like this because we can't do away with death and suffering, because that's a part of, you know, the human experience. It's part of what makes life valuable. But we can't let her just go. I kind of think this one. Done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. God, that's such a... How many of us have experienced that with a person? You can't change. You can't change people. People don't change. Kill you, but I'm not gonna let you free. What's so bad about her? If we let her loose, she's gonna destroy the universe. Then go create a new one, kill that one, create a new one, kill that one. You would leave with her? I want to see what all of them do is also the issue. She needs to exist. We're not gonna kill her. How do we leave? Circle of life. Yeah, circle of life.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
The hero. Explore. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
No idea how good it is to hear you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is good to have a hero here.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh?
It's time to resume
One more chapter?
our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Heroes are ride or die.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We've been going for a few hours, and I have to go to the bathroom, so you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, We're gonna take a break. Oh no. We're gonna take our stream break. Oh no, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. It's 10 minutes to go to the bathroom, get food, get drink, get up and move around a little bit. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the finale of the game. So, I'll be right back. Medication check. Have you taken your medication? Take your meds. Hold on, I gotta take mine too. Give me just a second. Yeah. CC Lulu, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. All right, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you for hanging out through the break. If you ate anything, what did you consume? Tell me in great detail. Are we ready to see the end of this? Are we ready to see the finale? What the hero has in store for us? Hello, Brink. Oh, she's got an itchy face. Oh, she's got itches. All right, let's get back to it. Boop. All right. When last we left off, we found that the princess was a bit of a narcissist, bit of an ego on her, and we're trying to maybe reel it in rather than just murder her outright. The hero showed up, and the hero is helping us, trying to help us before we kill her, before we do anything rash. So we're gonna see what he has. Hold on, let me catch up. We're ready to seduce the princess. We've tried that before. It never worked out well for us. Ooh, some mozzie sticks. Somebody mentioned a pizza of some sort. That sounds really good. A $2 Tostino pizza. Man, I would love some pizza. Falafel gyro? Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Let me get my controller back on. Oops. The interior of the cabin is a cabin. Isn't there much here? Just a table, a knife, and a door, and some windows. Are we ready?
There's no... And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
What did he say? There's no mirror. I think you broke it. Okay. It's just you and me. Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Yeah. Bob from accounting. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. For 4 months on a streak. Look at you over there streaking. You fucking freak. Tiny, cheap, folded pizzas. Does it count as a what are they called when you have? It's not a pita. Calzone. Does it count as a calzone if you just get a pizza and you just fold it in half and eat it like that? A whole pizza, you know, as we all do from time to time when we're deeply depressed or really happy, right? It's either one or the other. You just get a whole pizza, fold it in half, and, eat it. You just keep it on your tummy while you're eating it, and you just, I don't know, put on old reruns of King of the Hill, eat a whole pizza, right? That's what other people... Anyways, I don't know how I actually feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's a real son of a bitch. Okay, we are going to take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
And we're going to enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah, you creamed your pants.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs. Wait, you think you're of ordering a pizza and just be like, don't slice it? They would definitely do that, right? Right? Has anybody worked at a pizza place? If you got a request for that, of them just being like, don't slice it, would you actually do that? Oh my god. Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Okay. Everybody just calm the fuck down. Alright? We're not gonna kill her outright. We're just gonna sit down. We're gonna have a rational conversation. Like adults. Don't smile at me like that, you bitch. How many times have you killed me? And I've only killed you, I feel like, twice now. All things considered. Except for maybe a couple accidental stabs that I wasn't thinking through. I don't want to be a god.
I don't think I want that either.
Okay, can we just not? Then? Are you just saying that because I said that? And you don't have any, like, original thoughts in your head? Seems like a reasonable request. It saves the effort. Oh my god. If ever I order a pizza again, I'm going to do that, and I'm just going to fold the pizza in half and eat it like a monster. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. There has to be a way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Huh. So just repeat the cycle over and over again, so it's a perpetual stalemate? So they continue to suffer, but the world doesn't end. Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. We're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? Take it all back. I don't want this and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Agree to her plan. Slay the princess. Just kill her. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
How do we know we haven't done this before? We almost certainly have, and we actually know that we have because this is our second playthrough of the game.
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. I mean, we have to approach this as one person, one being who has been split into two. So it makes sense that they wouldn't want to leave because you're essentially saying goodbye to part of yourself. So it does make sense that the characters wouldn't want to be away from each other. They would want to stay together. Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
How do you know they won't be worse?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
But how do you know that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever, and eventually something is going to be different.
I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
Take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? I mean, okay, so we've done this. Okay, so I assume that by agreeing, it just resets the game and you start all the way back over. So we could do something a little different.
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
We could kill her.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Okay. We agree or we kill her. What do you guys think? I'll let you guys decide. I don't want to poison the pool. Y'all been so horny for this chick. If you guys suddenly start being like kill her, kill the woman. Show me your true colors. I can fix her? Goddamn dragon. Kill her? I'm interested in seeing. I kind of want to know what the cold-blooded betrayal. Like, just say nothing and just stab her. I also kind of wonder what the hero really would say here. Coakley, I'm just happy to be here. Oh, I love that response. I think taking her plan just means that you just go back to the beginning and you start all over again. The just say nothing and just brutally slay her feels like the wild card.
So this is really it then?
Fuck it. Chaos reigns. Mortis.
So this is what it feels like to actually die.
Mortis.
I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left is her small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended, things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
We did fix her. Permanently. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. Then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Whoops. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation and you feel sensation in your limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpling and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not heal.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering, you're free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? And all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
And a little bit of murder.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Shut up, Smitten.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yay! It's our universe now. Fuck the princess. It's mine. Now apparently there's a new game plus thing. Wink. Wink. I do feel a little bit guilty about betraying the princess and stealing reality for myself. That might have been a not cool on my behalf, yeah. But at the same time, I'll get over it. What concept? She was death and suffering. Pretty much every negative aspect of life, I guess. Fancy. Oh. Ooh. Okay, main menu. Okay, there is a... Oh, continue? Oh. Okay. There is... Hold on, how do I do it? One of the new Pristine cut is... Okay, you can access through the... Okay, once you start a new game... Start a new game, and there is a... To get... Oh. Okay, we're gonna try this in a leap of faith. Hold on, let me see. Memories? Oh. Begin. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. Okay, how do I understand this? Was this the one that we just did? Oh my god, there's so much to this game that I haven't done. Okay, so these are the... These are all the vessels. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? Silent, proceed,
You're
enter.
on a path
Okay.
in the woods. You're here.
Silent. Silent. We're silent. We're silent. Silently approach the cabin.
You
How do
make
I
your
do
way
that?
up the short path to
How do
the
I do
cabin. You'll find she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop. We're not going to ignore.
Proceed to the cabin. Okay.
The
and then
interior of the
it's-
cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale
Oh.
and musty. The blade.
Enter the basement.
The door to the her voice
Hello?
Hello!
Is someone there?
is. Don't let it fool.
Wait, what is it? What is it? What is it? I want to get to the, I'm here to save you. Oh, I'm just checking in on you. It was there in the beginning. Okay. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do. Examine the... I think we're supposed to be a really, really good guy.
You're only making
Well, she's
this
so
more
happy.
difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
You're making a huge mistake.
It's not the first time I've been told
No,
that.
you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If you don't... if there's no key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Okay, she didn't talk about cutting her hand off. Good.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
I think.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Okay, maybe she did. Maybe she's still a little freaky.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay, we need to be
Is
attentive.
someone else here?
Okay, we need to go right back to her. We need to be attentive and not leave her alone.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, somebody locked the door.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Okay, and we don't talk to her. We don't make her second guess anything.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too,
We
didn't
don't let
they?
her worry about anything. We just immediately try to save her.
There's a slight panic rising in the
She's
princess's
panicking. We
voice.
don't want her to panic.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Okay,
before raising
well-
her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a
Well,
trapped wolf.
never mind.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
She's already panicking, but we can still save her. It's okay.
Or we could use it to free her.
Yes.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess, yes.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, and we're gonna be happy. We're gonna approach the door, and we're gonna be so chill with everything that happens.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
Okay, we've
your
done this
body
before.
steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
So we're gonna this is the one where we resist.
What are you doing?
Why are her eyes so weirdly big? Okay, we warn her and then we resist.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
There it is.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yeah, exclamation point playlist should bring it up for you.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Where's the
Apparently
exclamation
not.
point
Though
font?
it doesn't matter how
thank you,
sloppy her
Barb.
blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Well,
Everything goes dark, and you die.
you die. We got it, the damsel. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, this is a new route. No idea what this one's gonna do. There's also another one called The Princess and the Dragon that I want to do. We've already done all this, so let's go straight to the cabin and see what it does. Hey, Brink, how you doing?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
If
Already
only...
already done this.
Excuse
Oh,
me?
whoops.
Forget he said anything.
But he is a villain.
Oh, God.
He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's
This
trying to keep
asshole.
us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. This is brand new. We've never seen this content before. I think this came with the pristine cut.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting
Did I
a
frighten you?
royal
I'm awfully
prison.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
The only furniture of note is an
Thank you.
ornate
Ancient.
wooden table with a pristine blade
Thank you for that
perched on
super
its
chat.
edge. The blade is your...
Thank you for that super chat. Enjoy. How could you not with Smitten around? Oh my gosh. Were you the one asking for the VODs? Yes. This is actually the second of the 2 streams we're going to do for this one, and it's the second time I've played through it. I think there are 2 other super old VODs for this game from the original playthrough back before the Pristine cut came out from like a couple years ago. So there's already like a lot of old content for this game on the channel. I would consider doing a lore video for it someday if I can get all the content for it, because this is a really complex game. It would be a tough lore video to do. Thank you for that generosity. Ooh, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. We've already done that. It's always the same. I don't think there's any reason to go look at it. Do we take the blade? It's the damsel. We're trying to smitten her. If we're trying to smitten her, let's not take the blade, except having the blade does open up more options, and we can abandon the blade at any point. Ooh, I don't know. Here, let me... Because I think with this one, what we're trying to get her to fall in love with us. I think that's what we're trying to do. Gotta go. Well, thank you for dropping by, and thank you for that generosity. Have a good day. You know what? Let's go in bare-chested with our tits to the wind.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
Yeah,
I was
it's
so
me.
worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
She's being very agreeable.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Almost like she's the woman of his dreams who has no personality and will do anything that he says. Right? Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died? Did you, eat my corpse?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, okay. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world?
Oh.
Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want to end the world. No?
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Okay. I want Smitten to be Matt Berry so bad. I just want him to say New York City.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
How?
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I can't believe it.
But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
I'm waiting for the violence to begin.
What do we do now?
What do you want? Do you want to... Oh my god. Do you want to go to a Waffle House with me? We never got to go to a Waffle House. Last weekend, I kept trying to get one of the princesses to go to a Waffle House with me. But she just kept killing me. Do you want to go to a Waffle House with me?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
She wants French toast.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Peach cobbler French toast.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh girl, I'm gonna go take you and we're gonna get some carbs and fat. I don't want to stress her out because I feel like if I keep pushing, then her personality's going to break down and everything's going to go to hell. Must be something you want. Corn dog?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, there it goes. I pushed.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
We can figure it out later.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, good. Perfect.
The princess
Let's go.
takes your hand,
It's fine.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about
Not
this.
a
And
thought in
what
that
happens
brain.
after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Yeah.
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
She broke my arm in half.
Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, you got this.
Okay,
believe in you.
Let me try.
The princess tries the handle. And... lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you she could do it.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and... the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I'm not doing that. She's my friend. We're going to a Waffle House.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
I love
You know,
bacon.
if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's
Pecan
not
waffles?
how
You
this
got it.
works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other, and if we stayed here, we built a life together. Stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind we're leaving. Just ignore them. Ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you?
An apple
Across
pie
the room, opening the door to the cabin,
with ice cream.
and then you step outside.
Love will set you free.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What
Yeah.
should we do now?
Waffle House.
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Piss. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
The narrator's gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Approach the mirror. Man, that's the closest I've gotten to a friend that would actually go to a Waffle House with me in this game.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a tank. What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, I think we've gone through all these before. We're running short on time. I want to see if we can get the dragon and the princess. So, let's go. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess. Bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We need to silently go to the cabin. Okay.
You make...
We've done this before, so we proceed to the cabin. Oh, we are going to take the blade this time. Okay. It looks like the point of this one
the cabin is
to
almost
terrorize her a
entirely
little.
bare.
Okay, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Continue to enter the basement. Don't say anything.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, she's already suspicious. Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Kill her.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I think I'm not supposed to say anything to her. At any point. Yep, just kill her.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Okay.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
We're certain, we show certainty that she's dead and we don't give her a chance to respond.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
So it's like we're talking it into being and we just
With your
leave.
work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Damn, stone cold.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, we just like, we didn't give her a chance to say anything, to respond to anything. We didn't give her a chance to, like, get within stabbing distance of us. We just immediately go in, poke her, and then leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
This is bullshit? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone.
Oh.
Trust me.
This is the reward.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not saying that just because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here.
Okay.
Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Better be right about this. It'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death. Anything to get out of this hell. You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around. Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
You're just
Fine.
so ungrateful.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Oh God, her body?
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh God. She have bone.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
You suck, narrator. Ooh, the specter? Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
it's not letting
cabin
me fast forward.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now? I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. All this really to happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
You don't.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Has the narrator ever redeemed himself?
It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you?
Alright, let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do she won't be a problem.
I like the cold. He's kind of spooky.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, we're gonna take the weapon.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
We don't need to do the mirror. We're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And we're gonna go. Alright.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Little creep.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, yeah?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Dragon, you can't fix her, she's dead. Okay, we can choose. We can kill her. We can see how it plays out. I kind of want to see how it plays out. This feels... I want to... Let's see.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Yeah... Maybe.
So, Are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Sorry I killed you. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, based on what happened afterwards, I kind of feel like our character wouldn't do that again, knowing what the narrator actually meant by, reward and happiness and all that bullshit.
Too little, too late.
Oh.
But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Okay. Well, hear her
We
out.
don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No.
Nobody asked you, narrator.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
This is what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened and we killed
Yes,
her.
obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
Ghost.
You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
And then what?
And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? You're going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
He's smart. I like Cold. Cold and Cruncheri are probably my two favorites. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Where are you supposed to be? Feels like these aren't very intelligent questions to be asking a ghost.
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
What would Geralt do? Have sex with her. Get naked in a bathtub and then try to have sex with her. Right? Is that what the Witcher does? Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury your bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them.
Stick them in a
It
stew?
won't do a thing.
Okay.
But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Would you like
I've
passage?
tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
We could walk out right now with her inside of us.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway.
Princess talk.
It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
I like the way you think.
After all, you own me.
Waffle House is back on the
Absolutely
menu.
not.
Is she asking if she can possess us?
Fuck yeah, she
She
is.
is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen.
Live a
It
little.
would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Ooh.
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
You won't. Would be temporary, right? Wink.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Think of all the waffles.
Don't
we
much like
eat.
the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
It could be the best way to trap her for good.
True.
Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Okay. Fair enough. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
Oh, you coy.
But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Not really, but
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
if I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you would end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart?
Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means you did something heroic.
Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason.
That's right, Killer. I'm not a threat to anyone. And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say?
Okay, what are you going to do if I help you get out of here? She's not going to answer that.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you.
That could be fun.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
Teehee?
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I have a pretty good idea. They're confident. If they've done the work, yeah, sure. Well, were you going to end the world? I feel like that's a pretty easy question to answer. Hey, anybody in chat, I want you to answer this. Do you plan on ending the world? I'm just gonna wait for the response. Do you have intentions to like go out there and cause an apocalypse? It's February, at least you know. No, like, nah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. No, we couldn't, who knows? We can count it out, but I could schedule it in. Just, see how things go. Right? Maybe later. God damn it, Ian. Were you not in the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question, even if you don't want to end it. Does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Oh, Terry arrives. First thing is like, stop her. No context comes in, sees it. No, stop her. Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I mean, kinda, yeah. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
There's also...
Like I said, I just want to go home.
There's also a note, and I stopped on the note because I was reading through a little guide, that what we're doing here deeply impacts what happens next. And I didn't read what happens next, but by skipping things or just going straight to kill, modifies her behavior in in the next part. So by doing all of this, we're impacting what she does next. Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
I mean, fair. The knife could have been for everything. Maybe that was my poop knife. For cutting my poops when they're too big to flush. You ever think of that?
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Okay, well, semantics. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. Look, if I'd known that there would be consequences, I wouldn't have done it.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, consequences. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that, so why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
God, there's so many. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
She could hurt our feelings.
That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Okay, well...
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
I think she was being sarcastic.
She doesn't mean it.
Yeah.
It serves you right.
Yeah, there we go.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you owed.
Listen, it was really boring too, okay? It was boring. I didn't have a Nintendo or anything. If you can go through walls, why can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence.
Oh.
It's worked for us so far. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
Just to be clear, I'm absolutely letting her possess
could.
us. Absolutely,
It would
100%.
be something different. I like different. Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world. And is that really so bad? Yes, it is by its very definition
bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Okay, I've given it thought. Let's get you out of here, princess.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Bye! Have fun.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Commit to the bit.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Oh god, are they just all gonna bicker?
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, they don't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Is she
This
doing
is
that because she has
infuriating.
context
Just
now?
whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Or is she stirring the pot a little bit? I can't think straight. There's so much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Don't oh, she gonna make me do? Oh no. She gonna make me kill myself? It's either the narrator or she is gonna force it.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them,
stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Has narrator steered us in the right direction
It's just
so far?
the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and
Not
dictate.
really.
And whine.
He's very
This body wasn't made to
one-track
hold you
mind.
and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
I mean, slay the princess means kill ourselves.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Okay, we're winning her back over.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Shit.
Open the door.
But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Oh?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
Oh! If I had slain the princess, it would have taken me to another chapter. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. But by taking
gone.
her out,
Where does she go?
she became a vessel.
Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Yeah.
Why now?
So by taking her out, we did a good thing to her, but if we had done a bad thing to her, we would have gotten another chapter where she was even worse. It's gonna be okay, just trust
But
me.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so,
Yeah, trust me.
we'll trust you.
Yeah,
Whatever
yeah.
makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into reflection. Yeah, I wish I could go back to that and, like, go to that decision and just start from there. What do we look like? What do we look like? We've grown. We look good. We are looking sexy. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You know what? We didn't turn her into a raging monster, but we did a good deed. You're at the cabin. Is there a rewind mod? Oh, is there?
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Having a scroll back or being able to jump back to decisions would be so nice, especially if you could have like a new game plus where you unlock it. That would be super cool. So you don't have any preference on how you would like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever? Oh.
Then we will remain here as we are now, barely finished, damp, cavernous.
Having that kind of feature tied to a mouse field would make you obsessively mad about every convo, but wouldn't it also be perfect for this kind of a stream? Like the kind of streams we do here where we want to focus on the story and the lore? I feel like that would be just chef's kiss. You know what? We're gonna wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
There it is. And at that, she's waiting for you forever to return, and the game closes out, which is perfect timing, because look at the time. Look at the time. It actually is perfect timing. There will be a stream tomorrow. First of all, that's the end of the stream for today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It was wonderful to have you. There will be a stream tomorrow. It's going to be different. Let me take YouTube unlisted. Tomorrow is going to be a special one. I was gifted a copy of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 from the devs. So tomorrow is going to be a special story stream of that game. It's only planned to be a one-off stream of it. I would consider doing more if it does well in a streaming format. But tomorrow is going to be Claire Obscure. I would consider coming back to do more of Slay the Princess at another time if people want to see like more of the routes, see like every little bit of it, because God, I love that. I love this game. I want to buy like 20 copies of it, and when we get to the Christmas stream to do the giveaways, just give away a bunch of copies of Slay the Princess. So let me go ahead and get this all set up. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. If you are over on YouTube and you would like to join for tomorrow's stream, if you look up at the top of the page of the banner of the channel, it has the time that I'll be live and the days that I usually stream. If you're over here on Twitch, if you look in the schedule section, it has the game that I'll be playing and the time that I'll be live. Or the best ways to get notifications that I'm streaming is to join Discord, sign up for the live stream role, and every time I go live, which is only a few times a week, we'll ping you in Discord to let you know that I am live. So, you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys. Bye!